What's up, baby?
Good morning. It is Thursday, August 21st, 2025. Tanner, Drew, and Laura, we are live.
Yeah.
Bing, bing.
Bing, bing.
Ahoy, hoy to you and yours. More Pantera tickets for you today. Got them all week for the show coming up this Saturday.
Yep.
Just a couple of days here. They're going to be going down, or it's going to be going down. They'll be bringing your face off. I don't know.
Rocking it off.
Just throwing things out there.
Just gonna be riffing it off.
And,
Your face is just gonna be off.
Just off, right. Anyway, we'll have tickets to Pantera at 7:30 this morning. We'll play our 5 and 10 game for your chance to win. I've never seen Pantera, and God, I think that'd be awesome. Didn't they? Was it them or Slayer that opened up for Metallica?
I think it was Pantera because they had a bunch of openers. I don't think it was Slayer.
All right. Well,
I think
whoever
you're
it
onto
was,
something with Pantera.
they sound beefy, and I'd love to see them live. But this weekend, you're going to be able to. 7:30, we'll have your tickets. Also, a lot of people here in the Northwest, including myself, have concealed weapons permits.
Yes.
I don't ever carry my weapon ever, but I could if I wanted, I suppose.
Yeah.
But a lot of people do. There are people like Lars Larson who
yeah.
just walk around the city packing all the time.
Just cause.
Well, yeah, he's all about it.
Yeah.
It's all about teachers getting guns.
Sure.
He's all about it. So we got to thinking yesterday, man, a lot of people carry their weapons every day, but have you ever actually had to draw your weapon?
Yeah. And not necessarily like fire it, but just pull it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Like if you've been in a situation where maybe you saw a convenience store getting robbed and you just had to, pull the piece.
Yeah.
You know?
You were the hero of the day.
8 o'clock this morning, we'll take those stories. You can shoot us a text message if you're unable to call in then at 98197. But yeah, have you ever had to draw your weapon? I think we're going to get some good stories later on this morning.
I think so too.
And a lot happening today. Drew's still out on vacation. Obviously, he's in England.
I've been seeing him post pictures on the old Instagram. The family living it up in London right now.
Yeah, checking out their roots.
Yeah.
And, you can actually, if you want to see pictures right now and live vicariously, because I can't afford to go to London, so this is the closest I'm going to get right now.
Yeah.
Just go to the website at 1059thebrew.com. You can find our Instagram pages from there, and you can live vicariously through us. In the meantime, let's do this.
Let's get it on. And now, the big story.
Time for the big story, where we go around the room sharing what we think the biggest stories of the day are. You want to go first, Laura?
Sure, I'll go first. I think the big story is that not great news for gamers, especially if you've been thinking about buying a PS5. Starting today, it's now going to cost you more to buy a PlayStation 5. Sony says prices for each model are going up by $50. They say, similar to many global businesses, we continue to navigate a challenging economic environment. So that results in the PS5, the standard PS5 model, now costing $550. The digital edition will be priced at $500. And if you want to spring for the PS5 Pro, $750.
God,
what it's going to set you
That's
back.
what kind of I have the PS5, but not the PS5 Pro. But I hear that GTA 6 is going to work better on the PS5 Pro. Like it was built for that system.
Naturally. Well, $750 is what it's going to set you back. Good news, though. The prices for PS5 accessories will stay the same.
Oh, well, geez.
Yeah.
That's great. If I want a shock pad or whatever that is.
Right.
It's, what did we say yesterday? That like 30% of businesses are going to crank the prices up in the next 6 months. And so it begins.
Yeah. And it's just $750? Really?
Right.
Okay.
You got to get your 60 frames per second. Laura.
Naturally.
I think the big story of the day is the TSA has banned certain cordless hairstyling tools from checked luggage due to hazardous materials like gas and butane.
Wait, cordless?
Yeah, so travelers can no longer pack cordless curling irons, flat irons, or spare gas cartridges in checked bags.
Huh.
Wow.
I've only ever used corded ones.
Yeah.
But I guess having a cordless straightening iron would come in handy, I suppose.
I can't afford the cordless stuff. I just get the stuff
Yeah,
that
just give me the stuff with
plug
the
into the
cord.
wall.
Yeah.
However, these devices are still allowed in carry-on bags, so you can't put them in your luggage, but you can carry it on the actual, like in your backpack or something. So regular corded hair tools remain permitted in both checked and carry-on luggage. While tightening rules on some gadgets, the TSA is surprisingly lenient on other unusual items.
That seems like a strange pick.
Yeah, travelers can now pack live lobsters.
Excuse me?
Yeah, this is a true story.
Okay.
Travelers can now pack live lobsters.
In their checked bags?
Apparently, Christmas lights, cowboy spurs, antlers, wands, lightsabers, coffee machines, and even magic 8 balls.
Oh, thank God. Because I was wondering what I was going to do with my magic 8 ball.
Now, the magic 8 ball, you can only...
This is
that's
checked bags.
just checked bags.
Because, I mean, it's got liquid in it, so you can't take it as a carry-on, of course.
Wow.
Are you gonna next trip you go on, you're gonna pack your spurs?
I might just pack a
Your
live
spurs?
lobster just in case. Why not?
That seems cruel.
I'm sick of the
to
people...
pack a live lobster in checked bag.
Well, I'm sick of people going through my luggage, and I want them to get pinched.
Oh, that's
the
a good
moment
idea.
they open it.
Surprise!
Yeah. That seems a little...
Why would you put it? Why? I don't know. I'm gonna have to.
But why, though?
I'm gonna have to
But why?
investigate. Because you know that it's on there for a reason. Because somebody probably tried to pack a...
It may be one of those things that slipped through the cracks. I don't know. But anyway, that's a real thing. You can now pack live lobsters. Congratulations.
Well, good to know.
More on those stories online at 1059thebrew.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
We got another Bacon and Beer scheduled. This time it's going down September 12th, and it's a special one because this is the 10th anniversary of Bacon and Beer.
That's crazy.
I can't believe that I'm even saying that. I had no idea, everyone here, none of us had any idea that Bacon and Beer would be going on 10 years later. But it's a decade of debauchery. September 12th at the Milwaukee Elks Lodge.
That's right.
On McLaughlin. And just to help you remember the day so you can, pencil it in, here's McD with another ditty.
Bacon, bacon and beer. Bacon, bacon and beer's here. Come out and have some fun. Wow, Milwaukee, Oregon. Wow, you won't be by yourself. No, on September 12th.
Yeah.
Come on out, folks. Milwaukee, Oregon, Elks Lodge. Get your bacon on.
That's pretty good.
Fantastic, McD. Thank you, sir. You can send us a talkback anytime through our iHeartRadio app. Just download it for your cell phone. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's all happening Friday morning, September 12th, between 6 and 10 a.m. We'll be broadcasting live from the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon. We got a ton of prizes. A lot of surprises too. Like I think beef. And it's not a surprise if I tell you, but I think we're gonna have beef water pop out of a cake.
I wish that you wouldn't have just said that.
No,
I wish it would have.
I've
been
got a
a
few
surprise.
seconds to dump it. Should I?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
I just hit the dump a whole bunch.
Just take it back.
I just hit the dump button.
Tanner
Laura.
just revealed a big secret about Bacon and Beer.
Okay.
And now it remains a secret.
If you don't mean
Unless
to say
that is you listen to the podcast, then
Yeah.
it will probably still be on there.
If you're watching the video stream at 1059thebrew.com, you just heard everything.
Whatever. Yeah, consider yourself an insider.
Right.
But it is going to be fun. And actually, we were looking at pictures of this Elks Lodge yesterday. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty
Like,
rad.
it looks like I don't know what the Elks get up to, but I have a feeling they're a bunch of party animals.
They're wild. I've driven by that place a million times.
Yeah.
A million, maybe 2 million times.
Wow.
And I don't know, but whether it was when I was a kid taking the bus to my girlfriend's house in Gladstone, I had to take the bus from Milwaukee to Gladstone every weekend. And
Yeah, well, was that a trek or what?
it was like, it took like an hour, I guess,
Oh, okay.
back then.
Yeah.
And and so I just would pass that place and I'd never go inside it, but it's giant, by the way.
Yeah, it's very large.
They got a pool there and
It's
everything.
like a swimming pool out back. Yeah.
So come on out. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for it. Bacon and Beer, 10 years of debauchery, or a decade of debauchery is actually
Yes.
how it is described on the flyer.
Because we like alliteration.
Yeah, we do. I try to push for that. Let's do things that rhyme. And Laura's like, it doesn't need to rhyme.
I mean, in this case, it should have a nice ring to it.
Yeah.
And I think it does.
A decade of debauchery, September 12th, or Milwaukee's Elks Lodge in Milwaukee.
Be there or be square.
1059thebrew.com's got more info. All right, it's time for another edition of the Dumbass of the Day, but this one's a little different this morning, Laura, because you have two dumbasses to choose from.
I get to pick.
So it's a choose your adventure version.
Okay, I love these.
I'm going to let you choose, Laura.
Okay.
All right. This is the headline for the first one. Man sentenced for spending $140,000 in company funds on Pokemon cards.
Okay.
Or the Florida mom who's charged after packing a gun in her child's book bag for the first week of elementary school.
I'm going to go with number 2. I'm going to go with Florida on this one because I need to know what she was thinking.
All right. A mom named Sierra Bronner was arrested in Florida after authorities say she packed a gun into her child's backpack during her first week of school.
Like on purpose.
It was on purpose. She gave the child instructions to give the gun back to her dad. So I don't think the idea was like, here's a gun, defend yourself at school because things get popping these days. Or if it was like, hey, here's your dad's gun, just give it back to him.
So like maybe
they
it was
don't
like
live
a
together.
joint custody
Right.
situation or something. Okay.
The mom and dad don't live together anymore.
That seems irresponsible. But all right.
She gave the child instructions to give the gun back to the dad, who obviously doesn't live with him.
She's like, I don't want to see that loser.
The child discovered the gun at school and immediately told a teacher, triggering
Oh my God. So like,
a quick response from staff and law enforcement.
well, but the kid knew that it was in the bag.
Yeah, I think so, for sure, yeah.
So another child.
Like he
discovered that-
maybe showed it to a kid or something,
my
which is usually what they do. Look what I got.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the mom was like, now don't show anyone. And that's the first thing the kid did when they got to school.
Check out what I got. I got some meat.
That's
I got a Kimber 45.
I'm packing.
The school was locked down briefly, and deputies removed the weapon. He's now, the mom rather, is facing felony charges for child neglect and giving a firearm to a minor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did it say how old the kid was again?
It was in elementary school, so.
So probably under 10 years old.
Yeah, I would
10-ish.
Hey, Beef just walked in. You ever
hey, Beef.
Did you ever slip your kid just, like a Kimber?
Put a gun in his backpack
You know,
in
just
case?
put a gun in their backpack, just, in case things get popping during lunch.
No, I would be afraid he would use it on me. No, never smuggled any guns in the backpacks.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't sound like she had any malicious intent. She's just stupid.
Just didn't really think about it. And well, at first, when you read the headline, I was like, oh, that's like a parent who's like, well, just in case. Yeah. You never know what could happen at school these days. You should be prepared.
Right.
Dumbass.
I am kind of glad, though, that she's just a dum-dum.
Yeah. Would you like to hear the other one just
Sure,
just for
let's do it if we've got time.
poops and giggles?
Yeah.
So a man was sentenced for spending $140K in company funds on Pokemon cards. The Pokemon craze, it needs to be stopped. Have you've seen
People
these
are
people?
still so into it. I was just at the grocery store the other day. They have like a Pokemon card vending machine.
Yeah.
And a woman came out with like a cart full of groceries and she stopped and she was just going crazy on that thing.
Yeah, people will fight in front of those things because they're like special editions in there or something. And
Because it's like you don't know what cards you're going to get.
Yeah.
So
I stopped by one just out of curiosity, and it was entirely sold out. The entire machine,
Wow.
every button I pushed, it said sold out. And some of it was like $125.
Whoa.
And I think some people are like just going on the internet and selling that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I,
sure.
I think that's why those people were fighting in front of them.
I don't fully understand it, but
Well, dude,
nevertheless. it's
Pokemon
hot.
craze is insane. I remember when Pokemon Go came out, the girl I was dating at the time, she was so obsessed with this
Okay,
stupid
how
game.
dare you
I know, Lori, you liked it too.
trash talk Pokemon Go?
But you guys would just walk around the streets like zombies.
Yeah, we were getting out of the house. We were getting our exercise. My dog got so many walks that
Yeah.
summer. It was awesome.
I remember I walked into my bedroom once and my girlfriend was on the bed and she had two phones out. I don't even know where she got the
Oh.
second phone. And she was hacking. She was hacking her phone with the other phone
Okay.
so she could cheat at Pokemon Go.
All right, well, that takes it to another
Meanwhile,
level.
everybody's just wandering around the streets with their phones out looking like they dropped a contact. They're just
Yeah, right.
scaring it, moving
We
it around
were
in a
looking
circle.
for a Squirtle beef
Oh, is that
water. No, I don't know.
Oh my God!
That's one of 'em.
It's the Pokemon craze is crazy, and this guy, 140K in company funds.
Did he not think that somebody would notice? $140,000 has just gone missing.
Maybe
or-
he just got addicted, and he just I don't know.
It's
Maybe
like
he,
a gambling addiction.
yeah,
I can't stop.
He couldn't stop. Mitch William Gross is his name. He's 34 years old from Iowa. He was sentenced to 4 months in a federal prison for wire fraud after spending $140,000
Only
in company
4
funds
months.
on Pokemon cards and gaming items. He worked for Ron Transportation Corp. And used business credit cards to make personal purchases between September 2021 and October 2022.
I wonder if it was one of those things where he's like, well, just like a little bit here and there and didn't
Yeah.
realize that he racked up $140,000.
Right. He bought prepaid gift cards, Pokemon cards, and a bunch of other gaming items. And then he submitted fake receipts and falsified expense reports, too. So that just adds more to
Not
the problem.
great. Yeah.
He must pay back $146,590 in restitution and serve 3 years of supervised release.
Oh, no.
Crazy. There's a lot of
Pokemon.
There's a lot of skimming going on these days. My YouTube feed fills me full of videos of people that got busted stealing money from work, and it's a very frequent problem. And
Yeah.
every time I watch one, though, I go, "How did you think you were going to get away with it?"
I do think that people just like start doing it just to see if they can. And then after a while, they just get too confident.
Yeah.
And then it adds up, and finally somebody notices.
but you got to be careful because what I've learned is that the businesses are now onto it and they let you roll and they just let you steal till you get to felony numbers.
Dude, you're
and
totally
then,
right.
And then they go, "Oh, hey, we need to talk to you.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam wants to see you in his office."
A video
real quick."
just went viral, I guess, of this kid who was eating food from the grocery store he worked at.
Yeah.
You see that video? And he was like a disabled kid. It pisses me off. So she waited till he stole $110 worth of items and then called the police because at that point it was a serious offense.
Oh, my God.
And she's the kid's like disabled and he can barely afford to eat on the salary he's making.
Eating the food that you're going to throw away
Yeah,
in 4
it
hours.
pisses me
yeah,
off.
that drives
My
me
brother
crazy.
got fired from a grocery store here in town for the exact same reason.
It's like you were that was gonna end up in the dumpster.
They threw like a
you-
rotisserie chicken away and he took it and they fired him because they caught him on camera.
That's
man,
ridiculous.
I don't know. The lady who started the thing, I've got a big axe to grind with her.
And that video that went viral?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
like this is the best thing that you've got to do all day.
Yeah.
Is bust this guy for eating a snack.
Especially when like 40 or 50% of food is just
It's thrown away.
This country is thrown away. It is
We are the
ridiculous.
most wasteful nation, I swear to God. So it's better the disabled could go to jail than you steal.
Oh my God.
So that makes all the sense in the world.
It's ridiculous.
So crazy. Versus
Anyway.
talking to him and going, hey, man, A, don't do that. And two, like, this adds up to $110, which we're taking out of your next 2 checks.
I remember here, it was probably, this is way before both of you were here. This is probably like 8 or 9 years ago, but some kid here at the radio station worked on the street team back when we had a bunch of people, and he stole a buttload of gift cards, and they knew he did it. And so they set up, the boss at the time set him down, and they had him on camera stealing him. And they go, listen, if you want to tell us anything, you have a chance right now. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about. And he just turned around and showed him the video. And the guy just accepted his fate. He goes, I'm sorry. He goes, either you quit right now or I call the cops.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So my boss didn't call the cops at the time. He just said, get the hell out of here.
Gift cards is bold, man. Taking gift cards is bold.
Well, because you can track those, can't you?
Listen,
the paper trail always catches up, you know?
Yeah.
Just don't steal.
I've jacked a couple Snapples here and there. Look,
Oh my God. Oh my God. Casey, somebody take this man away.
Here's the
Arrest
deal.
this beast.
Here's the deal. I'll drink the whole thing, not even feel bad about it.
Yeah, well, there was, remember back in the day when they dropped off all those peanut butter Twix at the radio station, and I told you about that. I probably stole like 4 cartons of those
Well,
things.
I mean, finders keepers.
Hey, so we got a hand truck.
98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. You can also send us a talkback message through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. It's free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. So we got a lot of football, right, coming up. Like a lot of the final preseason games before everything kicks off here.
Yeah.
And Beefwater, I know you're a big Seahawks fan. Laura, you're a huge Lions fan. Yesterday, though, we did see that the Lions are on the list for teams that were going to have a big decline this year.
Oh, I got to bring that up again.
Well, I just want to make it clear.
You know,
for
and
people.
just because they're on a list, that doesn't mean anything. They're going to be fine.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Because once the season starts, anything can happen. As they say, any given Sunday, Tanner.
Yeah,
That's right.
all right.
You just never know.
We'll see what happens. I would love to see it work out for the Lions, Laura, but I don't know. The Seahawks.
Look at already drinking that haterade. What is that? It's. I would love to see it happen, but there's
Well,
always
it's
a
not
but.
likely, right? I mean, it's
what
not
do you mean
likely.
it's not? It's as likely for the Lions as it is for any other team.
You are rocking your Detroit hat today.
Oh yeah, I am.
Yeah, it's a represent. So we'll see what happens, but
From this angle, I thought it said DEA, so I was just being very cautious.
Yeah, you should be careful.
but yeah, anyway, you can get more sports updates right now at 1059thebrew.com. Obviously, Drew's in here this morning, so I don't know anything about sports. So
I was just going to
don't
ask
really
you,
care.
do you pull for a team? I don't know if I've ever heard you lean towards a team.
I don't really. I just don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care where the ball goes.
Don't have a region that you like?
I mean, I'm from Dallas, Texas, right? So
No,
when I
you
was a
can't
kid,
be a Cowboys
that's it. See, when I was a kid, I moved up here from Dallas, Texas, and that's when we won. The Cowboys won 3 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So I was a big fan, but it got beat out of me up here because I'd say I was a Cowboys fan, and people just made fun of me or just ridiculed me, and I wasn't that big of a Cowboys fan. I was like, that's where I'm from. I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
you're like, that's fine. I can take it or leave it.
Yeah, but I never it was just me and my mom growing up, and we never watched football really, you know. So maybe if I had a father or something, a father who loved me, maybe I would have watched football. But I just don't have a dog in the fight. Now, obviously, where I live, I want to see the city happy. So of course I root for the Blazers. Of course I want the Timbers to win.
But
But it's only because of home team stuff.
Yeah, and Portland's a strange market for football because it seems like everybody has their own team. It's not
Yeah.
even just
Yeah,
the
they're called the
Seahawks or the
Seahawks.
Well, Drew's a Vikings fan, so it's
yeah,
like it's
but-
hard for me.
It's a very split town. I mean, there's various bars around town there's a Steelers bar.
There's-
And Drew's the way where even though he knows I'm not a huge fan, he's gonna get mad at me if I support somebody else in front of him.
Yeah, well, especially a team like the
Vi-
Detroit Lions.
Oh yeah, the Lions. Yeah,
but
he's very
telling
passionate.
You know your rights.
I
know my rights.
well, I
can
mean, Drew's
cheer
been,
who I want to cheer, pal.
Drew's been waiting for it for a long time.
Yeah, he has. But so has the Lions, right?
I mean, yeah, that's true.
So, well, anyway, you're on the list. And so are the Vikings. They were
Yeah.
both on the list yesterday for the teams that were expected to have a decline this year.
We'll see
the
what
Vikings
happens.
and the
And the Lions.
I think the Vikings are going all the way.
No, you do not.
You're right. I don't think that.
You can say that. Drew's not here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll get more later. 1059thebrew.com is the website. Coming up in a little bit, we're going to have those Pantera tickets for you for the show that's coming up this Saturday at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater.
Yes.
We'll hook it up with our fun game, 5 and 10. Also, coming up here in a few minutes, do you get haircut and anxiety?
Oh.
Like, apparently, there's a giant group of men who get super anxious when
Men do?
Yeah, men who when they get haircuts. We'll tell you about it, and we want to know: do you feel this way?
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Now, what's trending?
All right, online at 1059thebrew.com. Guys, there's been a space discovery.
Okay.
They apparently discovered that Uranus has another moon.
Oh?
And no, listen, don't even get me started with the jokes because they're endless.
Yeah.
But-
Well, can you at least pronounce it differently?
It's Uranus, right? Am I saying it wrong?
Uranus?
Uranus. Nobody says Uranus.
mean,
Here's a clip from the news.
NASA, making an out-of-this-world team of astronomers, says it has found a new moon orbiting Uranus, and it's so tiny you can walk.
I'm sorry, but just the planet's name, you know?
Yes.
And you can tell, like, it's awkward because he just kept going really fast.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to acknowledge this.
Yeah.
This tiny little moon.
It has found a new moon orbiting Uranus, and it's so tiny you can walk the whole thing in 2 hours.
Wow.
Uranus has the most inner moons of any planet. NASA says this one is the smallest one yet.
There it is.
It's the most inner moons.
Uranus.
Uranus
has
does.
the most inner moons.
Wow.
So, yeah, I giggled because I'm 12 years old deep down inside.
Yeah, it is. And I've never gone down the rabbit hole of like, what are the origins of the name Uranus? I'm sure it's like some
I just Googled it.
Greek mythology or
Before the-
something.
Before the segment, I Googled it. It says Uranus was named after the Greek god of the sky.
Okay, so that's great. I mean, it has a cool meaning. It's an unfortunate title.
Yeah, Uranus.
Uranus. It's got a lot of moons
I
orbiting.
can't-
That's
we
the one
can't
with
rename it?
the ring that goes up and down.
Don't
right?
say ring when you're talking about
I'm sorry.
anus.
Uranus.
Who's anus?
The planet.
It's Uranus.
Anyway, that's kind of cool when you discover something that in our solar system. You'd think that everything's been
And
discovered already.
it's very small.
Yeah, they found it.
I can't even comprehend.
Well, so it's multiple. What makes a moon a moon? I don't even know that.
Well, I mean,
So they keep finding more moons, but so what makes the moon different than any other thing?
I don't know.
And how can
It's
there be
not
more
as-
than one of them?
look, we're not in science class.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know,
asking
but
me
I
questions I
know.
can't answer.
Now I wish I was.
Anyway, more on that story at 1059thebrew.com. Coming up in a little bit, in about 30 minutes, we've got tickets to go see Pantera. We'll play the 5 and 10 game for your chance to win. And are you anxious when you get a haircut, fellas? We'll talk about it coming up after Cars on the Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's
Happy Thursday. All right, I found this article last night that it honestly didn't surprise me. But this recent survey of 2,000 men found that 21% of us dudes experience anxiety when asking for like a new hairstyle or just, getting a haircut.
Okay.
Additionally, 23% hesitate to request specific haircuts they desired in the past. To navigate this anxiety, 17% have opted for a more subdued version of their desired hairstyle. Because, I guess they're just afraid to speak up or something.
Yeah.
The study also showed that 36% have successfully communicated their preferences by showing a reference photo to their stylist.
Yeah, it's always good to take a photo in.
How often does that photo work out for you, I wonder? Every time I see that, I go, it looks good on him.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's going to look good on me, and then I'm stuck with it.
Yeah, and then I've done that before where I was in a Supercuts or something, and I was flipping through
Thumbing through the book,
and I'm like, I want that one. And it never turns out like that.
Right.
So, yeah, but I guess it does help give them an idea. I think you should know what your hair does, and you should pick a style that fits your hair.
Because it's sometimes for women, it's okay, I want my hair to be wavy like this and I want to be poofy or this, that, and the other thing. Well, it has a lot to do with the texture of your hair, the length of your hair. Sometimes it's just not going to happen. And you got to be realistic with your goals.
I also would like their experience to maybe guide me to what works for my hair.
Sure.
What do you think?
Yeah, you're the expert. I'm just here to give you $38.
And I do feel sometimes when you go to a barber in a strip mall type of situation, they're not maybe going to be able to customize your hair the way a more specialized hairdresser would.
Yeah, I can put dollar signs in the back of my hair.
I got to be honest. I used to get anxiety when I would get a haircut back in the day. When I was a kid, especially, because I'd be like, you got to get the bowl cut perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to I wanted the hair to hang down over the cut. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I was very stressed out all the time.
You went in and asked for a bowl cut?
Yeah, I did.
And do they just eyeball that, or do they physically put something over your head?
They just eyeballed it, I think. At that point, they hadn't asked her to.
That is trust. That is trust.
Now all I see in my head is Tanner sitting there with some sort of Tupperware bowl.
The guy I got to, I walked out of the look like I was wearing a coffee filter. It was just wavy up and down.
I went in there for a bowl cut, and I was always nervous as a kid because I have curly hair, and when I was in high school, it was spiral curly.
Yeah.
It's not like that. It's not that bad anymore, but I hated it. I couldn't do anything with it. And so I'd always get stressed out when I'd go get a haircut. But now I just don't care. I sit down, I go, if it sucks, I will wear a hat like I normally do.
Well, and that's the thing with the survey, the 21% of men who get anxiety when they go get a haircut. It's Tanner, you're like this. You're like, well, I'm thinking about trying something new. I think I want to grow it out on the top. I'm kind of anxious about it. And then you come in and you're wearing a hat. Same thing with Drew. I've seen Drew without a hat on maybe 3 times. I'm like, why do you even bother getting a haircut?
Well, it looks bad when it starts curling out from under your hat.
I guess.
It also makes your hat not fit.
Yeah, and then you look scrubby or whatever. I don't know. But you're right. I need to stop wearing a hat so much. While I have my hair, I need to stop doing it.
Bro, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I noticed yesterday that my hair is getting a little thin up top.
Yeah.
Because I got my hair cut last weekend, and so it's shorter than normal. But I was super insecure yesterday, feeling like my hair was all thin.
So get on some hymns or something.
Yeah.
There's so
I
many
was
options.
thinking about
Yeah.
that very thing.
Or Nutrafol or whatever. You see those
I
commercials
don't know.
all the time.
So rub
It
some
was
chia
humbling.
pet in the top of your head if you need to.
Chia.
I got humbled in my mirror.
Yeah. Do you feel anxious when you get a haircut, fellas? 866-445-1059. You can also shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. Or if you're rocking us on our iHeartRadio app, you can shoot us a talkback message. This text from 3049 says, I don't feel this way about haircuts because I'm not 5 years old.
Yeah. And also, I mean, like, guys, your hair is so short. It grows so quickly.
Yeah, I don't get nervous about going. I don't love
You'll
the
just
process.
get up and leave.
I've gotten up and left before, yes, but that's only
Oh my
because
God,
I knew
I
that
forgot
the
about
haircut wasn't going my way.
So
So
tell,
wait, so you left with your hair half finished?
yeah, like
I sure
halfway
did.
through the haircut, he got up and left.
I still paid.
So tell us what happened.
I went to get a haircut, and it was how do you say it now? It was a larger woman, and she was voluptuous, right? So
Okay.
she had a very large chest, and she just kept smashing it into the back of my hair or the back of my neck. And
Yeah,
it was
so
like,
what's the problem? I don't see the issue
it was
here.
problematic because I
Okay.
didn't know if I was going to live to tell about it. So this is going on, and then I'm like, I need this finger length on the top, and then clipper, faded in on the sides. Great, no problem. But her fingers were larger than she couldn't get it short enough, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, okay.
And so I just realized that I'm not going to get the haircut I want, so I just stopped her
So
at the
you
halfway
wait, she
point.
couldn't. You don't think she could get it short enough because she had fat fingers?
I guess
He
technically
didn't say that.
it's not. It's just the principle. It wasn't going to happen. So yes, her fingers were that large. I can't change the size of her fingers, but I can change where I get my hair cut.
So you hold on, just in the middle of it, you just said, "All right,
I
fat
did.
fingers, I can't do this
I
anymore."
just looked at her and I go, I think we're good. And she goes, what do you mean? I go, I think we're good. She's like, well, let me finish. And I go, no, I think we're done.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
And
did you tip her?
Did
Yeah,
she?
I
Did
got
she
up,
ask
I paid,
why?
I tipped. No, I didn't say anything.
Why
I
didn't you
said,
just
I
let her
think I'm good.
finish though? I mean, she was almost.
No.
What do you mean no?
He
I
was
was
done
done with it.
wasting his time.
I was done with it.
So did you immediately go to
I don't
another?
need to be suffocated. I don't need my hair half cut.
Did you go to
I'm
another?
going elsewhere.
Did you go to another barber and get it done? or
Yeah, I
did.
did.
You
I
just...
went the next day and got it fixed.
Did you tell them what happened? Well, banana fingers couldn't cut my hair.
No, I probably just kept it to myself. But nevertheless, you just got to know when to hold them, know when to
I
fold
bet
them,
she
just
felt
like Kenny
so
Rogers
bad.
told me.
Like, obviously she didn't know why he got up and left.
But
like,
she knew
probably,
that he was not satisfied with the
Yeah.
haircut.
Yeah, I didn't like shame her or name call her or anything. I was very
Man,
polite about it.
I could never get up if boobs were being pushed into my back.
Well,
Yeah, well, that's the difference
I'm
between
telling
you and
man,
beef water.
Like it was, I don't know. It was a weird thing to just feel that engulfed by somebody. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like, I don't know you.
Well, apparently 21% of men experience anxiety when getting a haircut. Are you one of these people? Do you kind of freak out when you got to sit down? Again, I used to, but I do not care anymore. If it sucks, I will wear a hat. My hair will grow back in 2
Hey,
weeks,
you wear a
3
hat
weeks.
anyway, so.
Yeah. Don't attack me. We have some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Download it for your cell phone. Once you got the brew streaming, press the microphone button.
I don't really get anxiety about the haircut. I get anxiety about the person cutting it. Might be having a bad day or whatever and mess up my hair or get a little shaky from the drinking or the caffeine, and mental health's a thing. Big
Yeah.
bump.
I remember I got a haircut from this guy once at, I won't say where, but I'm pretty sure this guy was like tweaking a bit.
Oh, man.
You know, he was tweaking a bit.
It's like the fastest haircut I've ever got.
He was talking to himself a lot because I thought he was talking to me at first, and I went, "What?" And he goes, "Oh no, I'm just thinking out loud." And he was talking to himself about my patch in the back that's getting thin.
What?
He's like, "I don't know what to do with this," and he just like took a piece of hair and combed it over. Like it's not that bad.
Yeah.
You know, he made me feel terrible. And and I
Right.
go, "What are you talking to me?" He's like, "No, he's talking to my." So I was like, "I think this guy's
I'd be
tweaking."
like, I can hear you.
Come over here. This is the worst case I've ever seen.
Talking to people like I'm not there.
You know what's interesting is that I never thought of it this way before, how we just trust strangers with sharp objects near our head.
Yeah, it is strange.
Like, that could end so poorly.
Right. And also, I think about it from their perspective. Like, they just have to touch people's dirty scalps
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah.
Coming in on a hot summer day.
No,
And
no thanks.
I suppose that's why you got to wash the hair. But I usually decline the hair wash. So
What?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
I
the
don't like
best
it.
part.
I don't like it.
Okay.
Are you anxious about your haircuts? 866-445-1059. Your calls are coming up. And Pantera tickets still on the way on the brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Laura just informed me that it is going to be hot today and for the next couple of days. Did you say it's going to be 99?
I think tomorrow is supposed to be 99 degrees, which honestly, I know people are over summer, but I'm okay.
I'm not ready for it to be over yet.
I'm okay with like one more blazing hot weekend.
Yeah, we're going to need it because it's going to be wet for 6 months, 7 months or something. So
yeah,
I'll take it. And if you want to go hiking this weekend, there's going to be some great weather outside, and Laura's got info on all the best hiking spots because she goes hiking so much. If you follow her on Facebook or Instagram, or I guess not Facebook because she doesn't go on there anymore, but if you follow her on Instagram, you see her always hiking, setting up her camera, showing off her butt.
Yep.
Beef water.
I mean, I got to give the people what they want.
Remember that TV show Survivor Man where he had to film himself?
Yeah.
It's basically what Laura does. She sets a camera up, walks.
I've seen the vids.
Poses her butt, takes the picture.
Yeah, because like if I don't do it, nobody will.
Yeah.
And
you get one of those drones that just follows you with AI.
She's got it down,
I've actually
though.
thought about it.
You've got the angles down. You
Thanks.
can get it where you're focusing on your feet taking off.
Yeah,
too. Look,
I know my
you
strengths
what you're
and
doing.
weaknesses. Yeah.
So follow us if you aren't already. You can find all of our personal social medias on our show Instagram, right? At Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Correct, Mundo.
Or 1059 The Brew. And she'll give you another trailhead report called Laura's Dusty Trail.
Yeah.
Coming up tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
It's so dusty.
It's so dusty, Laura's Dusty Trail.
Okay, I don't. That's
we'll
not
work on a jingle.
I
later.
think we nailed it. We can take it on the road.
All right.
All right. We got some text messages and talkbacks from people here. We were talking about getting anxiety when you get a haircut, fellas. Apparently, 21% of men get anxiety when they go get haircuts. I guess they're just worried about people screwing it up. Beefwater didn't like the size of the person's fingers, and so he got up one time because he thought she had big fingers. We want to know if you get anxiety. I don't. I used to for sure as a kid, but now I just don't care.
I don't agree with that because you have been kind of vocal about trying out new hairstyles and how you're nervous about it.
I got to be honest. The only time I've been upset with a haircut, at least in recent memory, was the day of the Metallica concert when we got to go. You guys weren't here then, but Drew and I got to go on stage and introduce Metallica at the Moda Center.
Yeah.
I got a haircut that day.
See, you can't get a haircut the same
2
day.
days prior.
I know. I made a mistake,
Minimum.
but she screwed it up.
Oh.
And I was really upset about it. And I didn't say anything to her. She could just see it in my face.
Yeah.
And I gave her a huge tip because I felt bad.
And you're like, I got to be on the Jumbotron later.
I did say something like douchey like that, too. I got to be in front of a lot of people later. Like, what a tool.
I mean, I get it, though. You want to look your best, and kind of takes away from
I know.
it.
I heard you say it halfway through the haircut, and that's why I did this.
So do you get anxiety? We have talkbacks coming in through our iHeartRadio app.
I don't so much get anxiety as much as like rage at how unnecessarily expensive it is.
Yeah.
There should be an option for like $20 and like just make it slightly shorter and let me leave.
Give me the $20 trim.
I shouldn't have to pay like $45 to get my little bit of hair trimmed down.
Yeah, dude, my haircuts are $50 a pop.
I was going to say, I wish $45, $50. I'm paying, I think, $90 every time I get a haircut.
Yeah, you ladies do have to pay the piper, man. That's...
But Beef, remember when a dude's haircut was $20?
Oh, yeah.
It was like $10 for the haircut and you'd tip a little bit.
I mean, if you could say, like, is that like Supercut status? Because I remember when I was young, it was like $8.95.
I'd go to Supercuts for sure.
I remember Supercuts
great
about
clips.
$10. Same thing. $20 though. I remember hitting that $20 mark, going like, man,
yeah,
this is a crazy time.
$50 once a month to get my haircut. Stupid. More talkbacks.
My wife's best friend's boyfriend said he could cut hair, so I let him cut my hair, and I told him I wanted to fade. When he was done, it looked like a wiener on top of my head. You know? I told him, yeah, it looks good, man, thanks. Next day I went and got it fixed. So I don't trust random people now that say they can cut hair.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's...
Can't trust your bros.
Hey, I guess a friend of a friend's boyfriend knows how to cut hair. You should go check him out.
Drew will let his dad cut his hair. I'm not sure if he does all the time, but he's let his dad cut his hair a handful of times.
What?
I don't know that I trust. I definitely don't trust my mom.
It's the link to my childhood.
My mom's got fingers like that barber you got up and walked away from.
Banana
Big old fat fingers. We'd have some text messages coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. Do you get anxiety when you get a haircut? 2377 sent a text in and said, Dad used to take me to this old style barber. that was like the one where they smoked cigars and old men told war stories when I was like 13. And he cut my ear. No joke, blood running down my neck. And then he blamed me. Said I moved while he was cutting my hair. I never moved a muscle. His hands were like sausages. Gave me some anxiety for a while, and I stopped going to that barber after that.
Imagine, because I bet that's a place where they give you like the shave too.
Yeah.
Imagine if he would have nicked your throat.
Look what you did. You moved. Now you got yourself stitches, son.
It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. So I get anxiety. I don't grow the thickest beard, if you know what I mean. It took a long time to get where I'm at.
Yeah.
So when I get it trimmed, I kind of I needed a Valium or something because it gets kind of nervous. I don't want them screwing it up. If I have to start over, it's going to take years.
Right. So
I guess I always just assumed that men cut their own beards.
Well, sometimes when you go, they can trim it up for you,
Trim
and
them up,
sometimes it looks like I've had it done where it's been really bad, but sometimes they can make it look better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I found a place that does a great job. If I do it myself, I'm starting over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. All right. Yeah,
Yeah,
because that changes your face. That changes the way you look. So I can see why you get anxiety there.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Appreciate. How big is your beard? How like this? You like a ZZ Top beard or what?
No, it's mid at best. But
it took years to grow that mid beard.
Are you that guy who uses like beard oils and special soap?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I just
no
throw
judgment.
some water on it.
Yeah.
No. I can't do the beard oil thing. I'm not that talented. Like I'm telling you, I'm not a talented facial hair guy. So I gotta go to professional.
Dude, I've never been able. Like I used to have. I can't believe I'm about to say this, and I can't believe I had it. But I used to have a chin strap.
Oh no.
Just that douchebag chin strap. But it was
Did
it
was
the early
also
2000s.
have a soul patch?
I did have a soul patch.
Oh no.
It was the early 2000s, Laura. I was,
Hey,
I was listening to a
wasn't-
lot of Lit at the time.
Okay.
And anyway,
That stuff wasn't always douchey. Come on, it was okay at one point.
but I
for
could
like a
never,
week.
I could never get it right. One side looked one way, and the other side looked
because
the
it's
other.
so thin.
I did have a
It's
thin
hard
one.
to
Right.
keep
I did
it,
have a
yeah.
thin one. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate
All right.
it. I look
Have a good day, guys.
photos of that chin strap, and what was I thinking? I just want to crawl through the
Oh, it's-
picture
yeah,
and punch
yeah, but
myself.
he's right though. It's not like you were the only one doing it.
No.
It is true, but you did have yours the longest.
All right, we got another talk back to our iHeartRadio app.
Got done. Portland wrestling afterwards. So no fear here.
I think we lost the beginning of his message, but something about Portland wrestling.
If the haircut don't go right, somebody's going through a table.
Yeah. All right, more text messages coming in. I do pay $50 for a haircut, and this person says from $30.95, $50 for a haircut. I pay $16, and my kids are 10.
Wow.
Well, maybe that's why they get the kid discount.
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
where you go to get your ear cut.
Jeez. This one from 3113 says, I've had the same barber for years, and he charges me $30 for a haircut and a beard trim. Where are you going, dude?
It's pretty good.
I need to go
maybe
there.
Maybe it's just like grandfathered in though, since he's been going so long.
Like the price is actually like $50.
Yeah.
1880 says there's a place on 181st in Gleason. It's called Eye Salon. They charge $18.95 for a man's haircut, and the lady with the green hair is awesome. Oh.
Okay, so what we've noticed here is that it's the independent people that you're getting a better haircut deal from.
Yeah. I'm going to an independent person.
Are you?
Yeah.
See, I go to one of the chains, and it's about $34 or whatever plus tip.
It's just kind of like I go to a person who's downtown, and they're kind of fancy. And
Yeah.
Oh, see, yeah.
I
If
think
you're
that's-
going to a salon,
Look, you want
that's-
fancy, you got to pay for it.
Well, I don't know why I
Fancy
go there.
don't come for free.
I started going there because the next girlfriend told me to go there, and then we broke up, and I just continued going there.
Why? So now is it just like out of habit?
Just because I don't have to tell her anything. I just
And
sit
also,
down and she does
Isn't
it.
there like a place closer to you? You got to drive all the way downtown to get
Well,
your hair.
I do it usually on Mondays or Tuesdays at like 1 p.m., so I just
okay.
fly right there. It's really
Yeah.
easy. But yeah, no, you're right. I don't know what I'm thinking. I could go to the Great Clips like 5 minutes
Yeah,
from my
but you
house.
can't drink with your pinky out at Great Clips.
That's right. Let's go to Fat Thor. Good morning, Fat Thor. Is this Fat Thor?
No, it's not. It's Poo Flinger.
Oh, sorry. Flinger. What's going on, buddy?
Is it not Poo Flinger either?
Who's on the phone?
Is this McD?
Is this my
Nope.
mom?
Is this Pew Boy?
Big John.
All right, we're hanging up. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for that.
That person just got called like 27 different names, and they're just waiting for us to say the correct one.
You're right.
Never came.
Well, I don't know what it is. All right, coming up in a few minutes, we do have tickets to go see Pantera. They're playing Saturday night at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater. We'll have your tickets coming up next. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura on The Brew.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We do have these Pantera tickets in a second, but a few more calls here from people talking about getting anxiety when you have to go get a haircut. Apparently 21% of men, 21% of us dudes just get anxiety when we have to go get a haircut. I used to as a kid. I don't anymore. I'll think, to myself, I'll just wear a hat if it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
But so let's go to, I believe this is Jesse. Good morning, Jesse.
Yeah, I was going to touch on the guy, like I said, that had the experience with the barber with the sausage fingers. And as kids, we had the same thing. We had a local barber. All the old men would sit around telling fishing stories at this barber shop, but we had kind of a different experience. We loved going there because in the bathroom, he had a stack of his hunting and fishing magazines, but in that same stack were all the Playboy magazines.
Hey.
And as kids, we used to love going and getting our hair cut because anytime Tommy or Billy needed their hair cut, everybody was going with, so we could all watch him get his hair cut, and everybody took turns going to the bathroom. So, no, everybody loved getting their hair cut by the barber.
Back in the day. That's funny.
Wow, it's like, weren't you just here yesterday for a haircut?
I grow fast. I'll be in the bathroom.
That's right.
All right, thanks, man.
That's right.
Appreciate
Everybody
it.
loves the barber. Everybody loved Rudy's.
Yeah, Rudy's. I miss those old school places like that. You know, it had probably one of those spinny. Those spinny things with the colors in it. What are those called?
It's
Color wheel.
I don't know, it's like the blue and
The barber pole.
The
right?
barber pole. Yeah.
whatever. Why?
1553 sent a text in and said, I just got sick of bad haircuts, and I literally decided to shave my own head because he was, I guess, just having anxiety.
That's certainly a cost-effective strategy.
3489 said, left-handed misfit here. My husband and boys go see Jessica at the Chop Shop in Battleground. It's about $30 for that and a beard trim. Wow, that's pretty good.
I grew up getting my hair cut by my mom in our kitchen. So, and then if you didn't hold still, she would smack you with the comb.
We got more talkbacks to our iHeartRadio app.
So I remember one time I got a haircut. It was probably like at Supercuts or something like that. You know, one of those busy places. But this girl, I told her to fade and everything. I ended up with a mohawk. I looked in the mirror, dude. I stuck my face in my hands, dude. She's, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I told her, just take the guard off and take it all off. She ended up shaving my head. I didn't pay for the cut, though.
That happened to me as a kid. My grandmother took me into the hairstylist, and she goes, I just want it short. And the lady buzzed my hair.
Oh, wow.
Like, not that short.
And I think I was traumatized because maybe that's why I had anxiety going to get my hair cut after that for so many years.
Well, the buzz cut's something. I saw a video the other day of these kids that went into this barbershop, and they just said, we want to spin the wheel.
No.
And the guy's like, did your mom say it was all right? And then the dad rolled in to go, hey, they want to spin the wheel. And so this dude's got a gimmick. Whatever you land on is the haircut you get.
Oh,
and
man.
maybe you get it cut like a monk. Maybe you get it cut like a bald man. Whatever the deal is. But you come in, you spin the wheel, and you get what you get.
Let's go to, I can't remember your name. I'm sorry. Good morning, whoever it is.
Jessica?
Jessica, that's right. Sorry.
Hey, yeah. I've been with my man for 18 years, and we have a love-hate relationship with his beard because it's been such a trial to find the correct barber. I mean, he's got like one of those really dense Viking thick beards, and if somebody messes it up, man, I get mad.
Right, because it
I
changes
took that
everything.
mop.
So you just decided to do it yourself, and it's probably better that way. Save some money.
No, we found this homeboy in Newburgh, and him and his wife own a tattoo and a haircut salon. And this guy, like, he treats my husband so well. Like, he hot towels him. He gives him beer. They chit chat.
What's the name of this place?
And like, it's called Shades and Fades. And
Shades and
like,
Fades.
right. Yeah, he takes care of my husband. We drive a half hour over the hill to Newburgh just to go see this guy because he does a really clean, straight fade. And he uses, like, the old school razors. You know, like those ones that people pretend to, like, cut your neck with in the monster movies.
Right. Barbershop quartet stuff.
Really good.
Thank you. We'll check that place out, too, man. If it's less than the $50 I'm spending on a haircut, I'll do it. All right, coming up next, we do have your tickets to go see Pantera Saturday night at the Tanner Drew and Laura Amphitheater, also the Cascadia Amphitheater, whatever. Callers 10 and 11, you get to play the 5 and 10 game coming up next. 866-445-1059.
You've been watching the Tanner Drew and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner Drew and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Happy Thursday. All right, we got Pantera tickets all this week for the show coming up Saturday nights at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater, also the Cascades Amphitheater.
Yeah, if you want to get technical with it.
But let's play our new game, the 5 and 10 game. We are going to give you a category, and you'll have 10 seconds to name 5 things in that category. It sounds easy, but man, once you're on the spot and you got that ticker in your ear, it can get a little difficult.
Yeah.
Let's meet our contestants this morning. This guy's calling from McMinnville. His name is Matt. Good morning, Matt.
Morning.
What up, dude?
Nothing. Just got to work.
Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Traffic control.
Oh.
Traffic control. Like, what kind of traffic control? Like on the ground or air traffic control?
Yeah. No.
You're not like an old, like one of those old timey cops who stand in the middle of the intersection. Like, what do you mean you do?
No, just like a flagger.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, it's going to be hot out there today. Drink lots of water.
Yeah, bro, you're going to stink tonight.
Yeah.
You're going to smell.
Yeah, all next week it's supposed to be in the 90s too. So.
And what's it like standing out there in the jeans, man? You're just in your jeans, on the concrete.
Yeah.
Isn't there such a thing as air-conditioned jeans?
Hot and sweaty.
I don't know.
You can wear these high-vis mesh pants, but they're really hideous, so I choose not to. I'd rather
I'll just sweat.
Look like that.
Yeah. All right, dude.
Yeah.
Well, this is a simple game. I'm going to give you a category. You'll have 10 seconds to name 5 things in that category. If you win, you'll get Pantera tickets. If you lose, you have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who's just waiting on the other line doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. Today is kind of related to yesterday's show, and it actually will relate to today since it's going to be so damn hot outside.
Yes.
Matt, you're going to have 10 seconds to name 5 brands of deodorant. All right? 10 seconds to name 5 different brands of deodorant. Your 10 seconds begins now.
Old Spice, Speed Stick, Suave, Power Stick, and
so close.
Gucci.
Gucci deodorant. Who's using Gucci deodorant?
Is that a thing?
I do. I have Gucci Guilty deodorant
Okay.
and Armani deodorant, actually.
Whoa, I didn't even know that was a thing.
I spend $900 a month on deodorant.
Yeah, you get them at Macy's.
Okay.
All right.
They're like $50.
$50?
$50 for deodorant.
I pay like $9 for deodorant. I think that's atrocious.
Oh my goodness, I'm having heart palpitations.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. But hey, if he
But I
likes
mean, I
the
bet he
scent,
smells amazing.
but he smells expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, dude.
I mean, it's Armani.
What?
I get Gio Armani and then Gucci Guilty.
I don't know what he said. Gucci Guilty.
He's getting really specific about his deodorant.
Gucci Guilty and Armani.
All right, now you're just
Gio
showing
Armani.
off. Now you're just showing off. Hang on the phone.
Unfortunately.
And-
well, he didn't win.
Well, I was just thinking.
Oh, he didn't? That's
Like,
right.
I don't, did he hang up already?
No, he's still there.
He's still there?
No, I haven't hung up.
Tanner, what if I was crazy today and just said, what if they both got Pantera?
No, that's
Nah.
not how. That's not. Why?
I don't know. He just wears fancy deodorant, and it just seems like he
Well,
doesn't
it sounds
have
like
money
he's
to
got
go.
the money to afford it.
Not
then.
anymore, though, because he blew
buy
it all
his
on
own
deodorant.
deodorant.
Listen, Beefwater's trying to be nice, and I get it, but we've got to be fair to all the other people who played this
Oh,
week.
that's a
and-
good point.
Yeah, and
That's a
let you
good
go.
point.
You do have to listen to us give your tickets to somebody who did nothing, and that person's name is Dalton. Good morning, Dalton.
Good morning.
Dalton, you're going to Pantera on Saturday night, my brother.
Awesome.
Awesome. He doesn't even seem to care.
He's like, I didn't even know what I won until just now.
Thank you, deodorant dog.
All right, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll have another pair of tickets coming up tomorrow at the same time. I do want to tell you about my friends over at the Advocates. Listen, the next time you're in an accident, you're going to want to reach out to these guys because the Advocates are the people who are going to make sure that the insurance companies pay you your money. Pay you everything that you're owed, as a matter of fact. I mean, that's why you pay the insurance companies every month, because if you're in an accident, you want some of your bills taken care of. When you're injured in an accident, all you should be doing is focusing on your recovery, not the drama and all the stress that these insurance companies bring. So reach out to Ken and Donnie at the Advocates. I know them personally, and they're going to fight hard for you. They're going to make sure that the insurance companies pay up. When the insurance companies see that the Advocates are calling, they're like, oh, geez, let's just get this over with because we know how it ends. They've gotten over $100 million for their clients because they're so good at what they do. And there's no risk to you because they don't even get paid until you win your case. All right? So reach out to them. Tell them your story, even if you're not sure if you have a case. Advocateslaw.com. They'll be able to point you in the right direction either way. But just write it down, put it in your wallet. Tell them Tanner sent you when you do call them. Next time you're in an accident, you're going to need more than an attorney. You're going to need an advocate. All right? Check them out. Advocateslaw.com. That's advocateslaw.com.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Don't forget Bacon and Beer. A Decade of Debauchery is coming up September 12th at the Milwaukee Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. It's right there on McLaughlin, kind of where the Bomber used to be. I've driven by it a million times. And we're going to be broadcasting live between 6 and 10 a.m. that morning. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon, delicious, greasy bacon.
Yum.
And we'll have a ton of prizes, lots of games, lots of shenanigans, and this is the first one in a long time. So if you're in Gladstone, Milwaukee, Oregon City, come on out and get crazy with us. September 12th.
Yeah, tons of parking. So you even got to fret about that. Come on down. We're going to have a great time.
'Cause that's kind of one of the worst things. Like, I sometimes will skip out on an event if I know it's going to be a nightmare.
You don't have to worry about it. They got it covered. You're just going to pull in, find a spot, and get down.
Yeah. 1059thebrew.com has got more info, but we'll see you September 12th at Milwaukee's Elks Lodge for Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery. All right. This morning we want to know if you've ever had to draw your weapon. You know, a lot of people in the state of Oregon and in Washington have concealed carry permits, and most people don't even pull it. Like, they'll have it on them, but like, how often are you actually having to draw your weapon?
I mean, that's the hope, right? To have it on you, but you don't really actually want to have to use it.
Right. Have you ever had to draw your weapon, though? Was there a reason? Yeah. I got my concealed permit, and I think I carried my weapon like twice. And it just, when you carry it, it just, I feel like the stakes are raised no matter what.
Yeah.
So, like,
I just left it home.
What inclined you to get your concealed carry?
It was during COVID. I remember the protests were going on downtown, and I just thought that maybe it'd be a good idea.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
Do you have to renew that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to renew it.
It's quite a process, isn't it?
The class was, renewing isn't.
But like getting the filing of the paperwork and stuff like that, I thought they do a deep background check
They do all
on
that.
you.
Yeah, they do all that, but it's not a big deal. You know, it takes a little bit, and the class was like 3.5 hours or something, and then you get it. But anyway, I never drew my weapon. I never was in a situation where I was like, all right, bro, put your hands up.
Put them up.
I don't know if you saw the video that went viral of that dude in Seattle who actually shot a guy in a wheelchair.
What?
I did. That was a very crazy scenario. Like, I don't know what the lead up was to it.
So
But
he thought the guy in the wheelchair was wearing stolen valor. So he confronted him. I don't know. I don't think the guy was wearing stolen valor. I think he was like a veteran.
Yeah.
I don't remember actually that or not, but I feel like that's what I heard. And then, the guy pulled the gun out and shot. He survived, but
I don't think you can do that.
I don't think you can do that. And in the video too, he goes, after he shoots the guy in the wheelchair, he goes, "It's okay, everybody." And then he like puts his weapon back in his holster.
Oh
like,
it was very strange.
Like, it's okay. Like, you're the one who shot the guy. What are you talking about?
I don't think the guy in the wheelchair would say it's okay.
Right. But have you ever had to draw your weapon? 866-445-1059 is the number. You can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. You know, I've that's the reason I got it, thinking, well, what if something pops off?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm at a mall or something and there's a shooter.
What if I need to be a hero?
If I need to be the hero, but like, you're never going to be.
I mean, don't say never.
I felt like I was never
going
to be in that situation.
But
and so I just decided to not carry it anymore. But maybe I should. Because it's crazy out there.
It is.
Like, in the heat of the moment, do you think you could do that?
See, and that's my whole thing is I don't think, because people are always like, oh, you're going to be out, a woman alone. You got to carry a gun. You got to protect yourself. But I don't think I would feel safer carrying a gun because I feel like I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, that's why you take classes and everything. But I feel like once
it's
you're
training,
in it,
Laura.
once you're in it, it's a different situation.
Yeah, and like I just felt like the stakes were raised.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped. But, a lot of people carry.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have had to draw their weapons and not necessarily had to use them.
Sure.
But, I had a friend once years ago, his dad, this is way back in the day. He was at the bank when it was being robbed.
Oh.
Wow.
He had a gun on him, drew his weapon. And he didn't have to fire it or anything, but he was in the right place at the right time.
It was enough for the criminals to
I guess he
step away.
I guess
at
he got
least.
the guy on the ground and he just held him
Nice.
at gunpoint until the cops showed up.
Crazy.
Wow.
A friend of mine from high school is a cop, and he shot a bank robber.
Oh, really?
Nuh-uh.
Like, did he kill the guy?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like that would weigh heavy on my conscience too.
Yeah.
If I knew that I.
Well, we're not talking about conscience today. We're just talking about
We're just talking about whipping weapons out.
whipping one out. Have you ever had to pull your weapon? Let's go to line one. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Good morning.
Good morning. Not from a concealed carry perspective, but I almost shot my sister-in-law once.
What? On purpose?
No, well, it was when we were first married and my sister-in-law was living with us. She was like 16 at the time. And, newlyweds, I slept in the nude, right?
Yeah.
Had my gun on my mattress there right beside me. And 4 a.m., she bursts into my bedroom door. And I'm up, loaded, pointed at her, and back up at the ceiling before she could even say a word.
Wow.
Turns out the newspaper guy was putting the newspaper on the door, and she heard the door handle jingle and thought somebody was breaking in.
Oh, man.
And you almost shot her because of it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I almost shot my sister-in-law in the nude, flashed her too,
Oh, man. I'm sure that was a sight to behold.
Yeah. Bro, glad you didn't do it, man.
The funniest part was I started to go out there that way, and thought to myself, wait, I need to be darker. So I put my bathrobe on.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because, your thing's going to give it all away.
Right.
Just, bouncing around out there. All right, dude. Thanks, man.
Have a great day.
You
Great
too,
laugh.
brother.
He's
It's just
loving
a cackle in
it.
there. But did his sister-in-law see everything?
I mean, you would think so.
It's probably true, right?
He might have been hiding in the shadows.
2396 says, one time a hooker tried to run off with my money, and I... Jeez,
Come on now.
Come on.
Well, talk about a rocky Saturday.
1880 says, driver Steph here. I've had to pull my knife out, which I carry in my front pocket. One time a man came at me and he backed up once he saw the knife.
Nice.
Let's see. 1790 says, my wife hasn't had her permit long enough for its first renewal and has had to draw her weapon 4 or 5 times already.
No way. Wow. What are you getting into?
I've had mine for almost 5 years and haven't drawn it once. What? Yeah.
Whoa.
What? Are you sure your wife is like pulling it out for legitimate reasons?
Yeah.
I don't know. My Aunt Susie pulled her gun out on my Uncle Gary one time.
It's just because over a fight?
Yeah, maybe he's talking about she's drawn the gun on him.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
maybe.
if you come home late one more time.
That's exactly what happened with my
Really?
aunt and uncle. Yeah, he got home a little too late. In the shower, some showers have that rectangle, mailbox style window that you can crank open, so it just vents open.
Yes.
And she cranked that thing open, waited for him to come home, and when he got out of his van, pop, pop, pop.
Wow. No
Fired
way.
some shots out, dude. That's what I come from.
Wow.
That is
just normal family stuff
wild.
For the Bays.
They're both still alive, doing fine. Everything's good.
Are they still married?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. One of them would be dead, I think, if they stayed married. We do have some talkbacks coming in on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. When have you ever actually had to draw your weapon? Not necessarily fire it. There was a situation where you had to pull it out. We got some talkbacks.
So, I don't usually talk about this, but once upon a time, I was hanging out with a bunch of like-minded individuals, and I was working at a body shop. And somebody came in to confront one of the like-minded individuals, and he had a knife. So, naturally, I had my knife with me, so I pull out my K-bar. The next thing you know, I turn around, that other like-minded individual has a 9mm Beretta pointed at this guy.
Whoa.
And I just had to tell him, you're dead and don't even know it, bud. Get out of here.
Wow. You're dead and you don't even know it. That sounds like something John Wick would say.
Yeah, that's tough.
Jeez. All right, we got some more talkbacks coming in through our iHeartRadio app. Of course, you can send us a talkback. They come right to the studio. Download the app for your cell phone. It's free. And once you have the Brew streaming, press the microphone button to record something.
Yeah, road raging. Yeah. I had to do it once. Guy in a beat up van decided to go all ape crazy on me. And so I had to pull it just to slow him down a little bit. I've learned 2 things. 1, you pull that, they tend to listen real quick. And 2, if they're driving an old beat up car, they don't care about you or your car. They're willing to go off. So keep that in mind later.
But I feel like you do that, though. I feel like no matter if you're in the right or wrong, they're going to say, the police, he brandished a gun.
Yeah, you can't just flash your weapon.
So,
right?
But is that, if the guy's being threatened, can he still pull it out, or is that a no-no? Like what he just did, is that illegal?
I mean, I guess at that point it's your word against his, right? But I don't know.
Gosh, man, this is why those body cams are not a bad idea.
Right. Have you ever had to pull your weapon? 866-445-1059. More of your calls on the way.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
It's 105.9 The Brew, Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We want to know, a lot of people in Oregon and in Washington have concealed carry permits, but most of us haven't had to draw our weapons before. Sorry, Laura, I had to turn your mic on. There you are.
How dare you?
I know, I'm sorry. But yeah, like you have them, and I carried mine a couple of times, and I obviously was never in a situation like that. But I've got a friend who's been carrying his for years, and he's never been in a situation like that. Other friends who carry have been in multiple, but it also could be the person too. Like so maybe they're just a little draw happy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole thing is very much a case-by-case basis, right? I trust people entirely in some cases, and other people I don't trust at all with them.
Right.
It's a little hairy.
So we want to know this morning, have you ever been in a situation where you had to pull your weapon? You didn't necessarily fire it, but, maybe there's someone's robbing the local Circle K, and you just weren't having it.
Yeah.
Not at my Circle K. What happened? Did you have to pull your weapon? 866-445-1059, or you can shoot us a text message on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Have you ever had to pull your weapon before? You didn't necessarily need to use it. You just, maybe you saw a bank robbery, or Beefwater apparently saw somebody shoot himself in the leg once.
Look, you don't fumble around with a pistol in your pocket.
Where was this at?
It was at just at a fast food place in North
Oh,
Portland.
Wow.
What?
And he was just standing there with his hands in his pocket,
had
and what
sweats
happened?
on, and was reaching for something in his pocket, and then it went off. It was just a small little handgun, so it wasn't like he blew his leg off or anything, but it was enough to startle him.
And it was loud, I'm sure. It startled everybody.
Yeah. Well,
What did he do?
bleeding. He had to go and leave and get help.
Did he get his Big Mac order? What?
No, it
He's
was
like,
time
hold
to
on,
leave.
I need my nuggets.
It was a wrap at gunfire.
Did he start screaming immediately?
I don't remember any screaming. It was like he startled and embarrassed kind of a thing.
I was gonna say, how dumb did he feel?
Because I've seen a lot of videos of people doing that, usually in like a restaurant or something. They're just standing there waiting for their food, and just shoots himself in the thigh.
So, yeah, it was just obviously, a small enough gun to fit into a sweatpants pocket. So it wasn't like he shot himself with a 44 or whatever. But I'm sure he thought twice about it the next time he put that thing in his pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get in trouble for that, couldn't you?
Certainly
Like if
could. And I think that's why he beat feet out of there.
Because it was that's if he doesn't have a permit.
Yeah.
A concealed weapons permit.
And I'm sure that was the case.
Like they tell you when you get your concealed weapons permit, like if you're caught with your weapon without carrying the permit, you're never getting a permit again.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to take that from you, and you got to always carry that thing. All right, we got some talkback messages coming in through our iHeartRadio app. We do want to know if you've ever had to pull your weapon, not use it, you just had to pull it to stop something from going down. We got some talkbacks to our app.
Hey, Brew Crew, gang, gang.
Gang, gang.
So I was carrying during the pandemic as well when stuff was pretty wild in Portland.
Yeah.
And I was walking home at night, and I caught two tweakers breaking into my neighbor's car, and they hid in some bushes. And I just yelled at them like, hey, what, you guys breaking into cars or what? And they rushed out of the bushes at me, and I drew my weapon on them, and they effed off. Bing bong.
That would be pretty scary.
It would be really scary to have a couple guys just charging at you.
Like rabid raccoons.
Yeah.
That's usually when things go sideways, right? Like that's usually when somebody fires something off and
Yeah, but good for him for not just scaring him.
standing his ground.
Right.
Yeah.
More talkbacks.
So I was driving from Houston to Denver, and about halfway there in southern Colorado, I needed to stop at a gas station, but it wasn't open for like 3 hours till 6 in the morning. So I pulled over and went to sleep. Well, my driver's side door doesn't lock, and about an hour later, somebody came and opened my door, and I basically stuck a 357 in their face.
Oh, jeez.
Until I realized it was a gas station employee.
Oh. They
Well,
were just checking on somebody who was sleeping in their parking
Still,
lot.
like opening the car door, like what's that about?
Well, maybe he
maybe
was
knock on the window.
I would
that's
think knocking
true.
on the window would be a good first move.
Yeah, I fell asleep in a Taco Bell parking lot once because I was doing the morning show and I was like 18 and I went to bed at like 3 in the morning then. So I was really tired one day and I took a nap in the Taco Bell parking lot. God, it's on the other side of the river. It's the one. It's kind of by where the Denny's is. When you park at the Moda Center. or
Oh,
whatever.
okay.
Oh, yep.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that Taco Bell's gone now, though.
Oh, it is gone?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the one
But I
got-
know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one I got busted at. And
Man.
the cop just knocked on the window. He thought I was drinking. And I was like,
Right.
no, I'm just a kid who
Just
just went to
tired.
bed at 3 in the morning for a
Right.
morning show. It starts
Yeah.
at 6. 98197 is our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line. 2586 says, I had to pull my concealed weapon, but I can't even read this.
Okay.
Could be better careful. I'm very Ron Burgundy,
Yeah,
Catch
I'm
me.
Ron Burgundy.
What is it? 6031 says it was 11 p.m. at night at my apartment, and we heard someone knocking on the door. 11 p.m. That's kind of sketch.
Don't love that.
I looked through the peephole, and it was completely dark, which made me think that somebody was intentionally covering the hole.
Scary.
So I pulled out my combat knife and slowly opened the door to find that the power went out in the hallway.
Oh. Wait, but that doesn't explain why somebody knocked at your door.
That is true.
Scary.
Maybe it was the person that cut the power off.
Maybe.
They're just waiting.
Let's go to line 1. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Have you ever had to pull your weapon out?
One time, I was driving down 99 coming from Newburgh, and I heard this loud thud on the side of my Bronco, and look over, and you see a barrel of a gun pointed out the side of the car next to me, and as I pull out my firearm and point it back at the vehicle, realized it was a freaking paintball gun. Just some punk ass teenagers shot the side of my Bronco with a paintball gun, and literally.
But that's how
almost
kids.
got a clip
That's
on
how
my
people
bumper.
get killed, man.
Shot, dude. That's not smart.
Stupid thing to do.
That's dangerous. Wow.
Yeah. So luckily, I saw the piece that holds the paintballs and realized it was a paintball gun before I.
Yeah. Did you start carrying a
Pulled the
paintball gun
trigger,
after that?
so-
Like, hey, catching me slipping twice.
I was in a Bronco and they're in an old, souped up Honda Civic, so
yeah.
they took off as soon as they saw my gun, and I doubt they shot paintballs at somebody again after that because they probably had to clean their underwear.
Right. No, I think that's legit though. Like they've got to know that that's really dangerous.
can't
and
be doing that.
The person you're
Like,
shooting
you
at doesn't
2 seconds
necessarily know
away
it's a
from getting
paintball
shot.
gun.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, dude. Well, glad you didn't shoot a kid.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. That's the. I think that's the thing we should take away from that story is that no kids were harmed.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy stuff, though.
Yeah. This text from 2586 says, oh, yeah, it was the person who sent the text about the knocking. They said the big mystery to this day is that they don't know who was knocking.
Man, that is creepy.
Yeah. This one from 2586 says, oh, no, I can't. That's the one I can't read.
Okay.
This one says, don't know if this counts. When I was a kid, I carried a Nerf gun every time I went to my friend's house because her older brother was super annoying. And one time he was picking on me, so I shot him in the eye.
Totally counts. Wait, what kind of Nerf gun we talking? Like I want to know if it's like the yellow foam balls or the darts.
The darts will take an eye out.
Yeah.
Be careful. This one from 4146 says, morning, Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Sorry, it's Tanner, Laura, and Beef today. I do have a concealed in the state of Washington. I have not had to draw my weapon, but my oldest son has.
Yikes.
He was working for a company in the Seattle area who had property stolen from a job site. Said property came up for sale on Facebook Marketplace. My son and his boss went to meet with the people to try to, buy it.
Yeah.
But the son's boss had left thinking it was all good, but the sellers are trying to block my son's exit. He did proceed to draw his firearm and call police to get away, but no shots were fired.
Whoa. I wonder if they got their stuff back.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's very scary.
1829 says an ex-coworker was extremely drunk and told me he was going to shoot me. He reached into his jacket, and fortunately for me, he left the other pistol on the hotel nightstand. I was faster on the draw. Luckily, I didn't have to pull the trigger, but I had a .357 Magnum at 4 feet away, and it could have been ugly.
Wow.
Man.
Jeez, dude.
Okay.
So we've got some stories.
Yeah, we got a duel.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a duel in the room right here in the office, the break room at work.
3049 says, with that guy in the wheelchair, we were talking about the dude from the video that went viral. If you missed the last segment, this guy in Seattle shot a man in a wheelchair because he accused him of stolen valor.
Yeah.
And the video is crazy because you just see a guy shoot a man in a wheelchair. And then the guy that shoots the man in the wheelchair says to everybody, it's all right, everybody. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
So,
like, he's not the problem.
But did the guy in the wheelchair threaten him in any way? Like, what made him? Because
I think the guy thought he was going to pull out a weapon. I think.
I don't know, because that guy fumbled in his backpack to get that pistol for a few seconds. Like, it wasn't like a quick draw. So it was I don't know. That situation seems very fishy.
Yeah, but this guy says, with the guy in the wheelchair, I'm pretty sure I saw something about the wheelchair guy had a knife and had pulled it out like a pellet pistol that looked real. Or he pulled out something like a pellet pistol that looked real.
Interesting.
Yeah, not saying it could have escalated to shooting someone, but maybe a little more understanding in the heat of the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a crazy deal, though.
Let's go to line 1. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Beef is in here. Have you ever had to pull your gun before?
Yeah, I took my wife and my daughter-in-law to a In This Moment concert, and I had to park in the handicap accessible under the Motor Center.
Mm-hmm.
And when the Blazer game got out, there was like 4 dudes hanging out in Sean John's, and they came over and asked me if they could have a cigarette. And I'm like, sure. They said, you got a light? I said, sure. They said, what else do you got?
Oh.
And I pulled out my 40, and then they left.
Wow.
Yeah,
This is
like,
what I got.
this.
I got this. Oh, that's great.
Well, the funny thing is I asked my boss, I says, what can I do around the Motor Center to entertain myself while the girls are in the concert? And he said, get robbed. That's the only reason I brought my gun.
Well, I mean, you came close. You came close.
Wow, dude. I bet you felt like Rambo afterwards, though,
Yeah.
right? Feel badass. All right, dude. Thanks for sharing that. Appreciate it.
You bet.
I always want to be in a situation where you're the hero, or you just, you do something like in a movie.
Yeah, but that requires a lot. That requires you to be in a less than ideal situation in the first place.
Yeah.
You know?
I just want to be in a situation that looks like that, but it's
Okay.
totally fine.
It would also be fun to surprise a would-be thief like that, though, when you've just foiled their plan and you go, hey,
Yeah.
guess what? I could wet you right now if I wanted.
And what a great line. What else you got? I got this, pal.
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's like a Quentin Tarantino film right there. I like it.
Man, that's so messed up, too. He was giving them cigarettes. He was lighting them.
Yeah.
And
Being a bro.
yeah.
But it started feeling fishy right away, like, you know, like a movie. Like, you could tell the villain's building up to something. You got a cigarette? You got a light?
They just like walk out of the shadows.
You got a wallet?
Yeah, and they're hovering over you. It's just creepy. But all right, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. We got to get Laura out shooting. You know,
I went shooting not that long ago.
Okay.
I had a friend take me, and I'm a pretty good shot.
All right.
I'm just going to say.
Yeah, got to be able to handle yourself just in case things start popping off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, end of the world's nigh.
I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to it. I enjoy shooting a gun.
Yeah.
But,
I see Laura shooting a shotgun like a zombie killer gun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But we all know my stance on a zombie apocalypse. I would just let them take me.
I don't know. I don't get that.
That's why I carry an
Why?
old-timey bow and arrow.
Oh,
Just
good
in
call.
case zombies come. Yeah, just start popping them off.
Be like the guy from Walking Dead.
Yeah.
I guess you got a crossbow. But
quiet.
All right, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. Hang on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, Isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Someone sent us a photo of the parking lot of the In-N-Out Burger in Ridgefield that opened up yesterday.
Yeah, how's that going?
Huge line.
Yeah, I bet.
It was massive.
It had to have been.
Yeah, let me show you, because...
I thought they weren't letting people... It's like, weren't they saying they weren't going to let the line go out into the street?
Yeah, it looked like it went out to the street to me.
Yeah, the last time I was in a mega long In-N-Out line, they had it serpentined for what felt like forever, all in this big park, because it was in a bigger parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
So they utilized some of the other parking lot, and they just it was just like a bank line. You know what I mean? Like it was just a zigzag that went all the way down this big parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah, so we were just talking about concerts. When concerts get out at the Tanner, Drew, and Laura Amphitheater, like, you might think, oh, let's just swing by In-N-Out Burger.
You're not going to be swinging by.
It's going to take 4 hours.
Yeah, at least not for a while.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go hit that lineup here sooner than later.
Yeah, tell us, because you're close to it.
Yeah, it's
where
10
you live,
minutes from my house, so let's do it.
Yeah, so go tell us what it's like, because I don't know, what's the closest In-N-Out Burger from here in Tigard?
So it would be
Probably
Salem Kaiser.
Yeah.
That's probably easier to get to, than Ridgefield.
And then there's discussion of one going in Portland. There's discussion of one going in Beaverton.
I've heard the Beaverton one, but not the Portland.
Yeah,
I don't know where in Portland they would put it.
I understood it as though it was taking over maybe one of the old Sherry's locations.
Oh.
But that seems kind of weird from a traffic perspective. I don't know how you would do that.
They'd probably flatten the building and then build
Maybe.
it their own
Well,
food.
yeah, I mean, you would almost
Not putting
have
it
to.
in a Sherry's, right?
No, because the In-N-Outs have very distinctive designs.
And except for this one, looks like an old busted
And I
out.
feel like they're oftentimes located right off of
An
a
interstate.
freeway exit.
Yeah.
So
That's probably best for
they always sit
money.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like traffic is nasty at the In-N-Out in Ridgefield. So if you want to get in, I think probably the best way is to just park and walk in.
Get in early. They open
early,
at 10:30 a.m.
Yeah, what time do they close, you say?
I think 1 a.m. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's what I read.
All right. There it is. Coming up next, we do have your shot to fly to Vegas to see our iHeartRadio Music Festival. We'll even toss in $1,000 in cash. It's coming up right after Green Day, which they've performed there before. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's rock station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Got a text message from 3244. It says, this has nothing to do with guns, but my name is Bear, and I've never been to a bacon and beer before. I plan on going on the 12th. I'm almost 8 months sober and will offer rides home to people who can't drive themselves.
Hey, that's awesome.
Dude, that's great, man. Thank you for that.
Congrats on the 8 months. That's huge.
No kidding.
Yeah. But is bacon and beer really the best place for him?
Oh, look, I won't be drinking anything either. We can hang out and be sober buddies.
That's
we
true.
Can chill out and have a good time.
We usually don't drink at bacon and beers either.
Yeah, I'll have like one.
Sometimes.
I'll have one or two, but yeah, I can't get hammered. Obviously, we're doing the show. I like it when you guys, though. I like when other people get hammered.
Yeah.
That's great. But yeah, thanks for coming out. Bacon and Beers, September 12th at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, we're excited. It's our decade of debauchery because this is the 10th anniversary of Bacon and Beer.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe we pulled it off and have done it 10 years straight, but we're still here.
You know, that's quite a milestone. Let's not poo-poo that. 10 years of doing these things is an incredible achievement.
Doing them without getting fired.
Yeah.
I know.
Right? I mean, like a lot of crazy things happen in Bacon and Beer. Sometimes they don't go on the air and sometimes they do.
Yeah.
And I'm just grateful that we've never been fired.
And
for
wait,
all that.
who was the teacher who told you your loud mouth was never going to get you anywhere? Right?
Mrs. Limbo.
Yeah.
Mrs. Limbo said, you're never going to get anywhere talking so much.
Yeah, well, guess what, Mrs. Limbo? Why don't
Yeah.
you come on out to Bacon and Beer?
Would love it. I'd love to see her.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
Oh, God, I hated her so much.
Somebody get a hold of Mrs. Limbo.
I wish I knew her first name because I honestly
I would love to
I want
see
her to see. Hopefully she knows what
also,
I do.
I want to hear all the stories about Tanner.
Why?
Because it would be hilarious. I need the inside scoop.
This was a teacher here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I think you can track this down.
Miss Limbo was her name.
But you don't remember her first name, you said?
Linda.
Linda Limbo?
It would be in a yearbook,
Listen,
though.
Linda.
It would be, I don't have a yearbook from the
But
fourth grade.
There should be a yearbook archive online. I feel like there's a yearbooks.com.
It was from the fourth.
thing.
It was from the fourth grade, and it was a Christian school.
Oh, no, it's a little tricky.
Here in Portland.
Wow.
So I don't know. Anyway,
Wow, that really stuck with you, huh? Fourth grade.
yeah, dude, I want to shove it in Miss Limbo's face that my loud mouth got me somewhere.
Have you tried calling the school to see if they would tell you her first name?
The school's not there anymore.
Oh, you're really in a pickle here.
Yeah.
Wait, was she up there in years when you went to school? Because maybe she's not with us.
I don't know. When you're a kid, everyone's old.
Yeah, that's true.
When I was a kid, she was probably 80, is what I felt like, but she's probably 40 something in real life. I don't know.
Okay.
Wherever you are, Mrs. Limbo, I hope your life isn't perfect, but not miserable either. I don't wish misery on you, but I definitely, hopefully, you have a couple of financial speed bumps along the way. That's all.
I don't want you dead. I just want you broke.
Anyway, September 12th, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery is going down. Milwaukee Elks Lodge on McLaughlin. We'll be broadcasting live between 6 and 10. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon, a lot of prizes, a lot of games, a lot of shenanigans. It's all going down. Get all the info on Bacon and Beer at 1059thebrew.com. We're commercial free.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Portland's Rock Station, 105.9 The Brew. It's Tanner, Drew, and Laura. Yesterday we got a lot of messages from people, even after the show, regarding the segment of Who's the A-Hole?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people were fired up about these military guys that parked in a handicap spot and just walked away. Some people, like, I got one email that was like, tell me these guys weren't from Oregon.
Yeah.
It's either Oregon or Washington. I just don't want to say because
Yeah. Well, I
don't want to put anybody under the bus.
It's neither here nor there.
But a lot of guys were upset. They're like, I'm in the military, and we're not supposed to do that. So what happened was they parked in a handicap spot, and then when someone called them out on it, they just laughed it off.
Yeah, because another woman saw them doing that. She was not disabled, so she did not need the spot, but she saw somebody else taking it, took a picture of the license plate, and reported those guys who were in the van.
Yeah. And then we got a lot of messages after the show from people saying that they were both a-holes.
Yeah, because people were saying, okay, I understand her being frustrated, but
She called police.
Calling the police was a little much. She did call the non-emergency line.
True.
So
that is true. But yeah, calling the cops in that situation does seem a little strong.
Especially when they're going to come out and just leave. So then what do you
But I guess one thing that triggered that person was somebody who actually needed that spot pulled up and couldn't go.
Couldn't use it. Yeah.
And couldn't get in that spot.
Had to park far away.
Yeah, so a lot of guys yesterday who were in the military or former military guys who were like, that's uncalled for.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like regardless of whether or not you're in the military or just a civilian or what, it's like military guys, of course, are held to a higher standard. But it's like, that's not okay, no matter who you are.
Right.
I wonder if you would have better luck trying to get the car towed. Like they just called it.
I don't know.
That's what happened to me.
In this area, I suppose, but I feel like there's so much other stuff going on. Like you'll be lucky if they even show up.
Yeah, I was thinking of the time frame for sure, but at least you're not involving the police, and you're still freeing up the spot. You're still, in my opinion, taking it a little over the top. But
say, just devil's advocate here. Say somebody in the vehicle was disabled and just forgot to put the placard on their rearview mirror, and now you just towed somebody's car.
Tell it to the judge.
I suppose, yeah. If that's the case, all you have to do is show the information that you have it.
But at that point, your car's already been towed.
But I think won't they void that?
Yeah, but you still have to go through. You know what a pain in the ass it is to go to the impound lot and pick up your car?
That's a lot. Yeah.
You act like you just did this.
Who, me or her?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Beef water.
We also got some messages from people making fun of Laura about her parking tickets yesterday. Just I don't know how they tied it in. Because they were like, you park in places like handicap spots is what they're accusing you of.
I never park in a handicap spot ever in a million years. I don't park in front of fire hydrants. I might park a little too close to the curb every once in a while.
Yeah, you may park in a no parking zone, but not in front of something.
Not on purpose.
Yeah. We were getting text messages and talkbacks after the show yesterday.
Brew Crew, good morning. On this handicap parking, yeah, any military folks, they're always respectful. I've never seen anything like this. I wonder how much the lady that complained is embellishing, especially with the laughing and all. I'd love to see any video. But, yeah, they're wrong for doing that if that's the way it was. But remember, the original story was she called the non-emergency line. She did not call 911. And I need to hear that that's correct because people are getting a little upset.
Yes, they are. She did call the non-emergency line. So I'll give her that because call 911 for that would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
One more talkback.
Okay.
Morning, Brew Crew. Yeah, I'm sure you know that I feel that both of them are a-holes. But just so you know, 25 to 1 in a parking lot, if there's 25 parking spaces, one needs to be handicapped. And then it just goes on every 25 from then. But if you have over a couple hundred parking spaces, you need 2% to be handicapped. Wow. So that should be enough for everybody. Bing bong.
Interesting. I did not
That's why
know that.
Walmart has 47,000 handicap parking spots.
That's actually a good little fun fact.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I didn't know that. But don't you feel like when you park in Walmart, you got to park on the other side of the parking lot to get there? There's so many handicap spots.
The pick up your online order spaces seem to be growing too.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of that. All right, coming up in a few minutes, Beef Water. We'll get you another edition of Not Necessarily the News. And we'll check some more of your talkback messages. So download that iHeartRadio app. It's 105.9 The Brew, Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jell-O shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold. .1059 The Brew. It's Portland's rock station. Tanner, Drew, and Laura. We got a text message. You know, we were talking about the bit from yesterday. Who's the a-hole? The guys, the military guys who parked in a handicap spot, or the woman who called the police on him for parking in a handicap spot. Mm-hmm. Granted, she did call the non-emergency line, but
yes.
5858 says, I've never parked in a handicap spot, but I've parked in one of those electric car stations for front row parking and just put a cord under my hood.
Wow, that's actually, I mean, I'm impressed that you commit to the bit so much that you put a cord under your hood.
Yeah, and nobody's, you know, I guess people who know electric cars would know, but most people probably wouldn't even notice.
I don't think most people would give it a second glance.
I'm inclined to think that's Laura's correct there. You just roll and act like you know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Everything's fine.
Unless it's like
it's the carry a clipboard theory.
This is how I charge my car.
Yeah, but if you're driving like, you know, a 86 Honda.
Yeah, then
chances are
it's going to be a tough sell.
You're going to stand up.
Just got it adapted.
Yeah, that's all. That's all. All right, more of your calls and texts coming up in a few minutes. Next, though, Beefwater is in here for another edition of Beef's Not Necessarily the News. He's going to talk about all the headlines that the mainstream media won't. You know, this is not for the legacy media. This is for us, which means it's probably pretty stupid information. That's coming up right after Ozzy. It's 105.9 The Brew. Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
Got a text message from 8911. It says, good morning to my favorite morning radio show, Biker Aladdin here, and I will be there September 12th, Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery. Woohoo! But he says, this is crazy. I've been following the show and Bacon and Beer for 10 years now. That's so nuts. Let's have fun. Gang, gang. Hell yeah.
Gang.
Hell yeah. September 12th, the 10th anniversary of Bacon and Beer, a decade of debauchery, is going down at the Elks Lodge in Milwaukee. It's on McLaughlin. Used to be where it's like right behind where the Bomber used to be.
Super easy to find.
Yeah, I mean, I've driven past it a gajillion times. It's really awesome inside. And we're going to be hanging out all morning long on September 12th, which is a Friday. We'll be there live between 6 and 10 a.m. Everyone who shows up gets free bacon, lots of prizes, lots of games, lots of shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
So come on out. And thanks for following us all these years, Biker Aladdin.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, dude, you've been following the show longer than I have.
Yeah, like Laura's only been on, what 4 years, I think?
Almost 4.
Yeah. And he's been listening this whole time. I remember we gave him that name because he was at, I think, a Bacon and Beer at Heavy Metal Brewing in Vancouver. And he was wearing just like a leather vest, like a biker vest. And he just looked like Biker Aladdin to me.
Where did we... Oh, yeah, because Aladdin wears a vest.
Do you have no shirt?
He was wearing a shirt underneath, I do believe.
Because that's a look.
Yeah. Hey, no more shirt, Biker Aladdin. All right, it's just the vest.
He's a big old buff dude, too. So, he's going to show it off.
Yeah, so you can shoot us a text message anytime on our McLaughlin Chevrolet text line at 98197. All right, Beefwater is here. Oh, by the way, before we get to beefs, not necessarily the news, Drew's probably going to start missing us here in a couple of days.
I mean, he's probably already missing us, let's be honest.
It's already happening.
Yeah. Drew is in England right now. Tip-top, tiddly-bop, England.
Yes.
He's there with his kids. You know, his father is English.
His entire family is there.
Yeah, and so he brought all of his kids for the first time, and, he hasn't been there in 20 years, so he's excited to see his family.
Eating breakfast covered with baked beans.
Yeah, just the worst foods ever. But it looks like... you start feeling homesick and you start to miss home just 5 days into your vacation, according to a new study.
Really?
Yeah, just 5 days into your vacation. Looks like a lot of people start feeling, missing the comforts of home and feeling a little homesick.
Mm-hmm.
I feel homesick pretty much like the moment I get into a room. I try to feel like it's home as much as possible. So I put all my clothes from the suitcase in the drawers.
Oh, I never do that.
I put everything away to make it feel like an apartment or something.
Yeah.
But
I'm usually not at places long enough to do that.
Yeah, I know.
It's like if it's a long weekend, I'm not going to unpack all my stuff.
I normally keep my stuff in my bag too, and I don't know why. I've always just chalked it up to good old fashioned laziness.
Yeah.
Just easy in, easy out.
Yeah, it gives me some sort of comfort feeling. I don't know.
But is it that you miss home, or do you start thinking about all the stuff that's waiting for you back home when you get off vacation?
I think I just miss the comforts of home. I miss, just my house, my dirty house.
Yeah, but I also think it depends on what kind of vacation it is. Like, I can see this maybe happening with Drew because he's with a lot of people, and it's like go go go. It's like when you're on vacation, it's like you're sightseeing and you're going here and you're going there. It's like after a while you just want to sleep in your own bed and relax.
Yeah, and they're all on like a group schedule too, so everybody's got to move in unison, which would be frustrating.
Yeah.
While some miss local favorites like the corner shop or something, 55% consider themselves homebodies by nature. That's me. 1 in 5 have even cut a trip short to be home sooner. I've never done that.
I had a friend who did that once. She was having a really hard time sleeping, and so she booked a flight out that day. She's like, I can't do this anymore because I can't sleep. And so she spent like $800.
Holy smokes.
To get home. I was like, all right, girl, whatever you need to do.
So there you go. I think Drew's going to be missing us here, and if he's not already, he'll be missing us here by like Monday, I guess.
Yeah.
And I feel like the older we get, the more we just love home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm speaking for everybody here.
And I know Drew, he loves to eat. Even when he's trying to eat healthy, he still likes to eat. And beans and toast ain't gonna cut it. All right. So when he gets back, he's gonna tear through something. That's for damn sure. All right. It's now time for another edition of Beefwater's Not Necessarily the News.
Yes.
Beefwater scours the internet looking for all the big stories that the mainstream media won't talk about. What's not in the news this week, Beef?
This week. Listen up, everybody out there. Pet owners, if you've got a super fat pooch, Good news. Help is on the way at some point. It's not a small problem. Pet obesity has reached serious levels with around 60% of dogs and cats in the U.S. now overweight.
Oh,
yeah, dude,
man.
Cooper was overweight
Fat
for a
animals.
while. I had to take him to the vet, and now he's on a prescription food.
Yeah, so to tackle this, a biotech firm called Okava is in partnership with Vivani Medical, and they're developing a small implant that delivers a drug called exenatide directly under the pet's skin, and it's basically Ozempic for dogs and cats. So,
wow.
All right, I got a hot take on this, though. People who are giving their dogs Ozempic, that's just a reflection on their laziness, right? Because
you could just walk the dog.
Take your dog for walks.
Maybe my dog's got a thyroid issue.
Yeah, I mean, that could be the case, but like prescription or prescription food. Try that. Maybe don't stop feeding scruffy scraps from the table.
Well,
See if any of that works.
I take Cooper on walks all the time, but nothing was helping. He's supposed to be like 75 pounds, but at that point he got up to 92. He was a thick bitch.
Whoa.
He was a thick, and so
Did you tell him that?
helped.
Did you look him in
all
his
the
face
time.
and go,
I go,
"You're getting thick, boy."
You are such a thick bitch. That back, though, I would say. And no, I took him to the vet, and they put him on a prescription food that's $110 a month.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, there you go. Well, this implant can reduce appetite and mimic hunger control, similar to human weight loss drugs, like I said, Ozempic and Wegovy. And yeah, treatment should be readily available to the marketplace by 28-29.
All right.
Interesting.
Crazy
Okay.
stuff. Here's some good news. Football season's right around the corner. Campbell's and Pabst Blue Ribbon have gotten together to introduce 2 new soup varieties that are infused with the gold that is Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. They're I choke just thinking about it.
I know.
They're available exclusively at Walmart. And here's the lowdown. Campbell's Chunky and Pabst Blue Ribbon beer cheese with potatoes, which is made with chorizo sausage and potatoes, simmered in cheese and infused with the glorious Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. And then, of course, the Campbell's beef, bacon, and beer chili with beans.
Oh, that sounds okay.
Look for those at your local Walmart and keep an eye out. You might just see a Campbell's truck rolling through town doing a little nationwide sampling opportunity.
Oh, I like that. Actually, at first I was like, that sounds gross. But I mean, beer cheese soup is something that exists. So.
Yeah, and then Tanner, got one for you. I know you love a good pimple pop, but be advised, a mother ended up in the emergency room after she popped a pimple on her face, specifically near her nose and the nostril and lip, this area right here.
Oh, it's so painful.
Okay, so evidently we've got a bunch of veins and stuff right in this little pocket that they are, what are they calling it here? The triangle of death.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so you can pop
What?
that, and if it can seep into your bloodstream there and give yourself an infection.
Oh my God.
So this lady, half of her face got paralyzed, and it took a team of doctors and antibiotics and steroids to get it turned back around for her. So be advised,
Jeez.
when you're popping them pimples,
Yeah.
you don't encounter the triangle of death.
Why do they
I didn't even
call
know
it
that was a
That's
thing.
so scary.
Because the infection get in your blood, and a blood
And then you're
infection will kill you.
dead.
Yeah, it's a very easy thing. And then last but not least, Laura, just want you to know, a group of masked thieves stole about $7,000 worth of Labubu dolls from a Los Angeles area store earlier this week.
So what? That was like 10 Labubus. then.
Prices going up. The incident took place early Wednesday morning at a store in La Puente. So yeah,
Laura's all about buying some aftermarket Labubus. She spent $75 on one over the weekend.
So here's what I find is
That's
interesting.
not true. Mine
Those-
came straight from the source.
Those things have already been out for 10 years, and now all of a sudden they're just wildly popular. How has this happened?
Yes, because I gave the whole rundown. Weren't you listening to my Labubu history
Yeah,
lesson?
I don't think I was. They were created by a Hong Kong-born artist,
Yes.
Kaising Leung, and they've become a popular collectible item. Again, a decade after the
It's
first
because
hit the
you
market.
know Blackpink, the K-pop
Yeah.
band, Lisa of
Personal.
Blackpink. Well, then she should have told you. You probably have seen her Labubu collection.
Yeah,
Labugus.
I'm selling Lagubus.
Lagubus, Labubus, whatever.
All right. Well, thank you. That's what's not in the news this week.
That is.
Very good, Beefwater. Yeah, Laura. Oh, you took your Labubu off your
No,
bag.
it's still there.
Oh, it's still there?
It's just flipped around.
Yeah, leave it there. That's you're Labubu girl now.
It's so pink.
Labubu Laura.
Does anybody want to trade Labubus? Does anyone have a Labubu that like they don't love? And you want my bright pink love Labubu?
One time I fell down and got a Labubu on my knee.
Yeah. Well, I don't think we're talking about the same thing, Beefwater.
All right. So, well, there it is.
I'm serious. If anyone wants to trade Labubus, hit me up.
Are you going to get addicted to these like you were your Beanie Babies?
No, I can't afford this addiction. It's too expensive.
Right. $75 for one little tiny little doll There's a lot.
It's a lot. I only did it. It was a social experiment, and now I'm done.
Go check out Laura's Labubu. She actually did an unboxing, and she gives me crap for my comic books. So go check this out at 1059thebrew.com. You can find her Instagram. Don't roll your eyes at me. You can never make fun of my comics and my nerdy stuff again.
Labubu. You're still getting action figures delivered to the radio station.
Yeah, I'm just saying that because of an unboxing of a Labubu.
Until I start getting Labubus delivered to the office.
You had one, delivered. The only reason I delivered to the office is because for some reason it says my address doesn't exist at home.
Oh.
Every once in a while it will do that, and I don't know why, so I have to send it here.
I see.
So get off me.
While we're in the trust tree, sometimes I have stuff sent here so I don't have to pay sales tax.
I'm calling the cops.
Sometimes, and this is no joke, I actually buy packages and they get sent to Beefwater. Yeah. Because I bought them like 2 years ago. I bought them a butcher's box, and for sometimes
and now it defaults.
It defaults.
Well, last night I got home and I got a package and I'm like, I didn't order nothing. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I have no idea what's in this pack. And I'm asking everybody in the house, did you order something?
Like,
no,
who is Chad?
And then I remembered.
Yeah.
He said, hey, I sent something to your house.
And guess what it was?
And there it is.
Here's the package I got. It's just some stuff for my RC car.
Mm-hmm.
It's some upgrades for my RC car.
Parts for the CPAP machine.
You know what? One time, which honestly, you could use one. One time I ordered lingerie and I forgot to change my address from Colorado. So the new owners of our home in Colorado Springs got some very nice lingerie. I hope they enjoyed it.
What kind of lingerie was it?
I don't know. Is that just
crotchless? Anything crotchless?
Well, none of your business.
Oh, wow. Jeez. Thought we were in the trust tree.
We're not that trusting.
Clearly, I just fell.
We'll be back on.
You've been watching the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream, powered by coffee, Jello shots, and depression. Please stand by. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. So be patient, for f***'s sake. Thank you for continuing to hold. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. But as the kids say, chill, bruh. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. On God. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. In the meantime, follow the show on Instagram and TikTok at Tanner, Drew, and Laura.
Thank you for checking out the Tanner, Drew, and Laura SpyCam video stream. We're currently at a break or playing a song that we can't afford the rights to. Please continue to stand by. Your viewership is very important to us. And remember, keep calm and bing bong, f***ers. Thank you for continuing to sit there like a big dum-dum. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to sit there and do nothing. Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back momentarily. In the meantime, call your mom for God's sake. Whoa, isn't this taking forever? Tanner, Drew, and Laura will be back in minutes. Thank you for continuing to hold.
All right, we got the goods online at 1059thebrew.com. If you're bored at work today, and especially if you've got like a computer that the back of the monitor faces the door, so people come in, they don't see what you're looking at. You
could be playing Candy Crush or whatever.
All sorts of things. 1059thebrew.com. So Maury Povich, this clip went viral of Maury Povich teasing his wife Connie Chung.
Yeah.
For sleeping with Warren Beatty.
Oh. So this must have been a long time ago.
They hooked up a lot, because he's Warren.
Because Maury and Connie Chung have been together for a long time.
It feels like my whole lifetime.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're a power couple, you guys. But here's Maury Povich, you are not the father, teasing Connie Chung, his wife, for sleeping with Warren Beatty.
You became a big star.
Well, no, I mean, whatever.
And you kind of messed around with stars.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I didn't mess around with
Whatever,
stars.
Maury.
Yeah, I think you can name a few.
No, I'm not. No, I did not. I did not mess around with them. I knew them. You messed around with them. It's in the book.
Yeah, it is. But
Warren Beatty.
You just keep
You know what my
right to
sister
the
said
chase.
about Warren Beatty.
yes, he
Every
was
woman who came to California had to go through him. It was like an immigration system.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that a podcast of theirs? I want to listen to this. Because that's great. If Connie Chung and Maury Povich have a podcast, I'm listening.
Oh my God. Maury Povich is 86 years old.
But he looks great.
He does look great.
He sounds great. He's obviously... I was thinking about putting him in my death pool next year, but now I don't think I will. He looks too spry.
Maury Povich, it's the Maury Povich podcast. So
oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's got a
start
podcast.
Listening to that.
Yeah, because they're like, I like how honest they are. Anytime people are honest about their flaws,
And I love that they can
their
just
weaknesses,
joke around with each other.
Right.
That's nice.
Because that's stuff that normal couples don't talk about. And I like it when couples are just honest, or just even if it's a comedian or whatever, anyone who's blunt and just tells you the truth.
It's
I love it.
But it's also part of them being together for as long as they've been together that they've reached this point.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
So we'll put that clip online at 1059thebrew.com and so much more stuff. So we got some text messages regarding the last segment. Laura did buy a $75 Labubu over the weekend.
I don't think the price is important. I think it's,
These Labubus are these new doll. I guess they've been around for 10 years, but they've just now blown up. These dolls that people are just going crazy over. And Laura spent $75 on one. The thing is like 4 inches and pink. And it's like something you hang from your rearview mirror in your car.
It would be distracting. I think that's too large for the rearview mirror, but
3049 says, man, sounds like Laura's starting to have a little Labubu buyer's remorse.
I mean, I was disappointed. You can watch the whole unboxing if you'd like at Just Say It Laura. Go check it out. Like and subscribe. No, but yeah, I do a little bit.
Yeah, if you like this kind of content, hit the follow button.
Exactly.
3344 says, Laura, I'm sorry, but after 35, you're far too old to be following teenage social trends. Grow up.
How do you know I'm not 35? I'm 35 at heart.
There is an eBay listing right now that has some Pop Mart Labubus, authentic, and $42.99 to $399.
Yeah, so that's... I was really hoping to get one of the $300 ones in my secret Labubu box. Alas, I did not.
Yeah, well...
Yeah.
$75 for something that would really cost 50 cents in a claw machine.
But next time I'm going to hit big, you guys.
All right. There you go. You can follow us on the gram at 1059thebrew or at Tanner, Drew, and Laura to see all of our shenanigans. Our Donkey Show podcast is coming up next. You can hear it at 1059thebrew.com.